Do not start bowling yet. Please hold up. Hold up. Do not bowl yet. Please do not bowl yet. Hold on, please. Please be patient. We need just another minute. Hold on. Hold on, please. We need just another minute or so. Hold on. Also, a quick reminder, if you finish first and second after the squad today, 7 a.m. tomorrow morning to come to registration to declare the lane patterns you'll choose. Just a reminder, those qualifying first and second after today's squad will have till 10 a.m. tomorrow morning to report to the registration office to choose your lane pattern. Also, another reminder, please make sure all drinks are off the tables. Bring all drinks to the back of the concourse. Make sure all bowling balls are off the tables as well. No bowling balls on the tables, and please do not sit on the tables. Okay, as soon as the lanes have come on, those that are not in need of extra practice because of mechanical issues, you can begin. Wait until your lanes are on. Those that are going to receive extra practice, you know which lanes you are, you'll have practice when your lanes are on.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Sunset Station Strike Zone and the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Glad to have you with us once again on Bowl TV. I'm Jason Overstreet along with Lucas Wiseman as we are just getting started with the team competition. Second day. So game number 4 of 6 for the men and 5-person team. Taking a look at featured pairs on lanes 51 through 56. Appreciate your being along and hope you'll enjoy the coverage as we wait to see which 4 teams make the medal round. If you're new to these World Championships, the format is 6 games, and total pinfall determines the 4 teams that advance, and then it is head-to-head in semifinals for 1 game to advance to the gold medal game.
And Venezuela leading coming into today at 32.87. Hong Kong in second, 32.66, so just 21 pins back. Denmark is third, Korea fourth. Top 4 are all within 81 pins of the lead. Malaysia fifth, USA sixth, Thailand seventh, and UAE in 8th place. And we will have a look the last game at the top 8 in the standings in front of us coming into today. So hopefully some of those teams will still be in the hunt for the top 4. It could be mixed up quite a bit by the end of the day. But we should have at least a few of the teams that are in the mix to make the top 4 for the semifinals in the last game today.
Switch of patterns today from yesterday. Bowling on the medium pattern, the higher scoring of the 2 patterns.
Yeah, scores should be up a tick today, even though they were pretty good yesterday on the short. I think they'll be even better today on the medium.
Teams that we're featuring today, see Switzerland, Singapore in the primary spot on lanes 55 and 56. Top right, 51 and 52 is England and a makeup team, which happens to include John Stravinsky. Stravinsky out of the starting 5 today, and Mike Fagan in. Pretty typical for Team USA to pre-plan to switch out for a different pattern. On 53 and 54, it's Australia. And they are paired with a makeup team as well. You can follow along with live scoring on bowl.com, and as well as check out all of the results. Getting a lot of traffic to the World Championships page on bowl.com. We're glad to be able to provide those resources to everyone so you can keep up with all of the action here at Sunset Station.
If your friends are having a hard time finding the live streaming, you can tell them to go to youtube.com/bowltv. The link should appear on the World Championships page shortly. In fact, it looks like it might be on there now. I think it just popped up. think we have a lot of people just joining us, so thanks for tuning in. You're watching live coverage of the WTBA World Championships from the Strike Zone Bowling Center at Sunset Station. The final round of men's team qualifying in progress for the final game of this block. We'll have the top 8 teams coming into the day in front of us on the featured pairs, which hopefully should make it pretty exciting, because I bet some of those teams will still be in contention to make the top 4 for the semifinals. The women will be on the lanes a little bit later on today. This afternoon, they're back out here for their final 3 games. We will know our all events medalists here today after this squad as well. Masters gets underway tomorrow. The team semifinals are tomorrow night. Masters finals are Friday morning, and the team finals are Friday afternoon. Thanks to everybody for tuning in this morning for the first game of the day here in the men's team event qualifying. This is the final round of qualifying. They bowled 3 games yesterday. Final 3 this morning to determine our top 4 for the semifinals. We're in the 3rd frame of game 1. Long way to go today, but in the 3rd game we're going to have the top 8 teams on the featured pairs to choose from to see if any of those teams are still in the hunt to make it into the semifinals. You can help us by spreading the word about the live broadcast here today on Facebook and Twitter. Just send your friends to bowl.com/world2013. There's no reason why more than 363 of you shouldn't be watching right now. We hope to have a big audience for the conclusion of the event this morning. The 3rd game should be pretty exciting, so please invite your friends and family and have them join us to watch the live streaming here today on Bowl TV. Just joining us, we've got Singapore and Switzerland in the main window on 55 and 56. In the top right corner, you've got England and a makeup team. And in the bottom right corner, you've got Australia and another makeup team, it looks like. A lot of teams have a good chance to make it into the top 4 if they can have a big day today. We've got a long way to go, only finishing up the 3rd frame, heading into the 4th here in game 1 of 3.
Welcome to our live coverage of the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Appreciate everybody being with us. See our viewer number starting to grow. Glad you're finding the live stream here. We're just about halfway through game number 1 of the day in the men's team competition. Yeah, game number 4 total. As we look to see who advances to the medal round in this most prestigious event of the championships. Glad to have the YouTube platform back working for us again today. Maybe a little bit of confusion for folks as they need to figure out exactly where the broadcast is after we had some difficulties yesterday. I'm Jason Overstreet. Lucas Wiseman also around. We'll be in and out talking with you from time to time. We'll bring some guests in as well. The team competition is a very long event. It takes quite a while, taking as much care as these bowlers do to progress on through. See a question in the YouTube chat just asking about the rules for subbing. Can make changes day to day. So in Team USA's example, John Cervinski bowled for the team score on the short pattern. Today on the medium, Mike Fagan is in and Cervinski out. So you cannot make changes during the squad. So those roster changes need to be submitted in advance. And once the squad's going, or after the deadline for coaches to submit lineups, it's done. See, watching Singapore is kind of adds some energy to the live stream. You get excited when they're bowling well. As most of you know who have been with us throughout the week, if you'd like to follow along and see the scores in real time, we do have live scoring here at Sunset Station set up for these World Championships. That link is on bowl.com. Venezuela, Hong Kong, Denmark, and Korea, the top 4 coming in today. Team USA in 6th. Complete rundown of standings also available on bowl.com. If you don't follow WTBA on Twitter, you should be. It's @WorldBowling is the Twitter handle. So you can continue to have updates on WTBA events beyond these World Championships. Immediately following the 2013 World Championships will be the USBC Queens here at Sunset Station. Not too late to be a part of that. Have a lot of the women to bowl the World Championships that are sticking around. Real nice field, roughly 200 entries, but still room for more. If you'd like more information on that, you can go to bowl.com/queens, or you can always find quick links to all of our tournaments at bowl.com/tournaments. That's the home for information about United States Bowling Congress events. I know there are many of you watching in other parts of the world. Our events in the U.S. are frequently open to international competition, and certainly would love to have you be a part of the fun here with us sometime. If you're new to Bowl TV is a service of the United States Bowling Congress. I'd like to thank our nearly 2 million USBC members for help making this live video possible as leagues get started this year, and know that the USBC members are starting to certify their play and join USBC for the season. Certainly appreciate it. SK8 Bowling Reviews asking if I have any idea if the women's team on the U.S. side is going to be changing their lineup. I don't know. I know that lineups have been turned in, but I haven't had a chance to be in the office to see it or ask the coaching staff. I'll try and find that out for you. I would venture to guess yes. It's pretty typical, unless one player is really, really struggling or injured, that everyone will bowl at least one of the two squads for Team USA. Yesterday, Missy Parkin sat out on the short. I think that her game matches up pretty well on the medium, but we'll see. I don't know for sure, but I will try to find out. Women have some work to do. They're a little bit more in danger of not making the middle round and being able to defend their championship than the men. The men, while not in the top four to start, have shown the ability to score at a blistering pace relative to the competition on this medium pattern. But a lot can change in a squad, as we've seen. Yesterday, Lucas put up some fun pictures on USBC's Facebook page as well. If you don't like USBC's Facebook page, it might be worth a click. It's facebook.com/USBC. Photos of all the teams competing here that were taken on the lanes before squads yesterday are on our Facebook page. Kind of some nice content. Speaking of nice content, be sure to visit Bowling Digital. BowlingDigital.com has some great stuff. Pretty clear that scores are going to be higher today. We anticipated that based on everything else that's happened in the tournament. But you can see in our featured pair, Singapore really putting together some strikes. The Swiss bowling quite well too. Chris Barnes has the first 5 out of the gate for Team USA. So today could have some big numbers. Interesting game going on for the Netherlands on lane 25. Both their leadoff and anchor bowlers have the front six. So a couple of big games there. Unfortunately, the other three bowlers are not stringing strikes, all pacing to be under 200. So still the potential for a big game there for lane 25. So I'm sure there'll be a lot of strings to see and monitor today. He said score is going to be quite a bit higher.
Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the WTBA World Championships here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for joining us this morning or afternoon, wherever you are. Team USA looks like they're starting to put together a big game down on lane 20. I see a couple of you in the chat talking about that. I think that we're going to see a lot of strikes And a lot of big games here in this round on the medium pattern. If you want to follow Team USA, our defending champions in this event, they are down on lane number 20. On our featured pairs for this game, we have Switzerland and Singapore in the main window on 55 and 56. On 51 and 52 in the top right corner of your screen, we have England and a makeup team. In the bottom right, Australia and a makeup team. A reminder that for the last game today, the last game of the men's team qualifying, we will have the top 8 teams coming into today on the featured pairs. Those 8 teams were Venezuela, Hong Kong, Denmark, Korea, Malaysia, the USA, Thailand, and UAE. So while we won't be able to show all 8 of them, we only have the 3 cameras set up. We'll be able to show whichever teams are in the mix in the last game. Team USA really stringing strikes down on lane 20. They just threw 8 in a row before Chris Barnes just left a single pin on the front 6. Would not be surprised if the Americans put together a big day. They are pretty hungry to defend their title. They are, by the way, the 3-time defending champions in this men's team event. They won in 2006 in Korea, 2008 in Thailand, and 2010 in Germany. And now in 2013, the men from Team USA are looking to win another title. And we will get to see Team USA in the final game today for sure. will rely on you guys in the chat if somebody ends up with a big string of strikes going for a 300 game to let me know so I can help spread the word. Looks as though of the teams on our featured pairs that it is Australia that's putting together the best game so far here in the 8th frame. Sam Cooley can shoot 279 this game. And the Aussies, they need a really big day to make a run at that top 4. Again, the top 4 after 6 total games, top 4 teams make it into the semifinals tomorrow night. If you're just tuning in, we are live at Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thank you very much for joining us. Starting to head to the close of game 1 of 3 here in our final day of men's team qualifying. As noted in the chat, looks like Malaysia's bowling a pretty good game down on lane 39. Venezuela's on lane 41. They were the leaders coming into today. Excuse me, and I would say they're just bowling average. They're not doing anything too extraordinary here in this first game. Hong Kong on lane 22, I would say the same. They're not bowling great. They're going to have a hard time getting to 1,000 this game unless they have a huge finish. They were in second place. Denmark on lane 43, they're bowling all right. But again, they've got some work to do to get to 1,000 this game. Korea down on lane 24. They're bowling a pretty good game. They're going to be well over 1,100 this game. 211 and a 279 already on the board. They can go 227, 246, 260 their next three. So actually, they can shoot over 1250 if they all strike out in the 10th. And Korea was in 4th place coming into today. So it would not surprise me if Korea jumps into the lead after this game. I would be surprised if they don't. Again, Korea looking like they may be over 1,200 here this first game. And the potential to get there at least. A couple bowlers left to go this game. Puerto Rico's bowling a pretty good game on 57 and 58. But they need it. They were down in 15th, 16th place, something like that, coming into today, 14th place. So they need a big game, a couple of big games to get in the mix. Looks like Chris Barnes had it open in the 9th, but he can still shoot 247 this game. I think Chris Barnes is a lock for the gold medal in the all events, which we will learn the all events medalists here today as well. But it certainly does seem like Barnes is a lock for the gold medal for the all events. Rico 258, 267, 245, and then a max of 202 and 256. So they're bowling a huge game on 58. So I would assume that they are going to move up in standings pretty quickly. Korea with 12:04 first game. 214, 279, 216, 235, 260, 12:04 for Korea. And it would surprise me if they are not in the lead at the end of this game. Well, Venezuela struggling a bit here at the end of this game. They certainly will not be leading after this fourth game of team qualifying. Korea, I'm almost certain, is going to be in the lead. Looks like Denmark turned it up a notch to get over 1,000 this game, but still not going to shoot anywhere near to what Korea shot. By the way, Puerto Rico ended up shooting 12-11. That'll help them out. They were in 14th place. They were 14th, and they were 212 pins out of the lead, so they're going to go up pretty quick in the standings. Team USA is down on lane 20. Still finishing up this game. They can still put together a big game if they can punch out here in the final three bowlers. Team USA. I see somebody in the chat commented that my volume was a little low, so I cranked it up. Hopefully it's a little better for you now. Let me know how the volume sounds. Australia wrapping it up. Sam Cooley shot 279. Australia putting together a nice game here on 54. Australia, Belmo striking out, going to shoot 11.59. Tommy Jones had an open in the 10th for Team USA. So their max is 11.54 if Chris Barnes strikes out in the 10th. Team USA not a very strong 10th frame. no doubles in the 10th at all. So kind of a slow finish for Team USA. Malaysia's putting together a pretty good game. They have a whole nother game, another frame to go, as they are just about to start the 10th frame down there. Things going a little slower on that pair for some reason. There were a couple of breakdowns during practice, so I wonder if they had a breakdown during practice. Well, just about all of our featured pairs are done. So it's going to be a few minutes before we get started with game 2. Barnes goes 236. Team USA shoots 11.43 the first game. That's a good start for them. Should put them in decent position. So again, we're done with this game number 1 on our featured pairs. Still waiting for some of the other pairs to finish up. Looks like Malaysia still finishing up. Had a couple of opens in the 10th frame that had hurt them a bit. Have to wait and see what their final tally is here. Venezuela struggled to a 9.47, so they're going to drop quite a bit after the first game, it appears. Oh, looks like a couple of more shots to go before the whistle blows to start game 2, or at least to have them move for game 2. .11:33 for Malaysia. Whistle has blown, and now everybody moves to the next pair. Should get updated standings here pretty shortly. All right, so the teams are moving, and we'll know who our bowlers are on the featured pairs here in just a moment. Looks like Greece and South Africa in the top right corner. Bottom right corner appears to be Netherlands and Poland. And the main screen looks like it's going to be France and Mexico. As we get ready to start here. with our next game. As soon as we have the updated results, we'll let you know, and here they come. Korea in first, Malaysia in second. The United States moves up to third. Denmark is fourth. Puerto Rico with a big jump up to fifth place. Hong Kong sixth. Venezuela drops from first down to seventh. Germany is in eighth. Costa Rica in ninth. Australia in 10th. So a big shakeup in the standings here after game one. Once again, Korea leading, Malaysia second, the United States third, and fourth place belongs to Denmark. Still waiting on the results to update on the website. Should be coming in here in just a moment. Just to recap, Korea in the lead, 44-10, Malaysia 43-23, the USA 43-15, Denmark 43-09, Puerto Rico in fifth at 42-86, Hong Kong in sixth at 42-50. And those scores coming on to bowl.com now. You can see them for yourself. Korea leading by 87 pins over Malaysia. The United States 95 pins out of first. Denmark 101 out of first place. All events standings. Chris Barnes still in the lead by 217 pins over Cho Young-soon of Korea, who is now in second place. Sweden's Martin Larsson in third place. Adrian Ong of Malaysia is creeping up. He's in fourth. He's closing in on Martin Larsson, only 26 pins behind for the bronze medal. Bill O'Neill of Team USA is in fifth. And then looking down at the cut line, which is the top 24 who advance into the Masters competition, Yanapan Larpaparat of Thailand is the cut number with a 213.45 average. Toshihiko Takahashi of Japan is 25th, first one out, 10 pins outside of the cut number. Again, top 24 advance. So if you're just joining us, we are in game 2 here in the final round of the men's team event on Bowl TV. Live at the World Championships, Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center. I'm Lucas Wiseman. We've got Mexico and France in the big window on 55 and 56. 51 and 52 is Greece and South Africa. 53 and 54 in the bottom right corner of your screen is Netherlands and Poland. Game 3 is going to be the exciting one. We should have some of the teams that are in the mix to make the semifinals right in front of us here on lanes 51 through 58. Those lanes will be the top 8 teams after yesterday's first round. So hopefully some of them will still be in the hunt for the medal round. And again, the semifinals are the top 4 teams, and those teams will bowl the semis tomorrow night. And that's when the women's semifinals will be held as well. Team USA on lane 36 this game if you're interested in keeping an eye on them. Thanks everybody for tuning in here for the final round of men's team qualifying at the WTBA World Championships. You can find the results at bowl.com/world2013. Can tell you that Korea is leading with 2 games to go at 44-10. Malaysia in second at 43-23. The United States is in third at 43-15. Denmark is fourth at 43-09. So pretty close here with 2 games to go. And we will have the top teams coming into today on the live stream pairs for Game 6, the final game today, right after this game ends. The women will be coming up this afternoon. They start in about 4 hours from now for their final round of qualifying. The top 4 teams advance into the semifinals for the men and the top 4 for the women. Semifinals take place tomorrow night. So the last game of team qualifying for the men should prove to be the most interesting here for our live stream audience, and that's going to be coming up after this game ends. We will have a look at the top teams coming into today, and presumably some of those will still be in the hunt going into the final game. about halfway through game 2, it looks like now, here at the World Championships and the men's team qualifying. France and Mexico on the big screen on 55 and 56. 51 and 52 is Greece and South Africa. 53 and 54, Netherlands and Poland. France and Mexico getting ready to start the 6th frame. Netherlands and Poland are wrapping up the 6th frame. Greece and South Africa already in the 7th. USA is down on lane 36. If you want to keep an eye on them. Chris Barnes, double spare triple. No doubt now that Chris Barnes will win the all events gold medal. It's a certainty. He's leading by quite a large margin. And continuing to bowl well here in the second to last game in the all events race. Men's team event live from Sunset Station here at the World Championships. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for joining us. We are in the second half of game 2. On this final squad of men's team qualifying. For a lot of these players, it will be the last game they bowl of these World Championships. This last squad, I should say. Last game and a half. Because after this squad ends, the top 4 men's teams will advance to the semifinals. And the top 24 men in the all-event standings advance to the Masters. Everybody else, their tournament is over. Nice split conversion for Alejandro Cruz from Mexico. women will be on the lanes this afternoon for their final 3 games of team event qualifying. So our schedule tomorrow, the first round of the Masters competition in the morning. You can find the schedule at bowl.com/world2013 if you want to check that out for yourself. But tomorrow morning we start with round 1 of the Masters. We'll have some lane maintenance, and then round 2 of the Masters will get started, and then we'll have the women's team semifinals and the men's team semifinals tomorrow evening, right here on Bowl TV. And then Friday, we've got the men's and women's Masters semifinals in the morning, immediately followed by the women's and men's Masters finals, and the women's team and men's team finals in the afternoon. And I do notice that we've got the front 9 by one of the Indonesian bowlers just to the right of the featured pair, so I'm going to see if we can adjust the camera to get a look at that here in just a moment. All right, so we've got the camera ready to go so that we can show the front 9 here in just a moment. Dewan Swaril, looks like. From Indonesia with the front 9. And he doesn't get it done. Leaves the double wood there. I'm sorry, leaves the baby split on that shot to end his string of strikes. So we'll go back to 55 and 56. At 57 and 58, really way ahead of everybody else. Already in the 10th frame. Our other pairs still in the 7th, 8th, 9th frames. By the way, he did make the baby split, if you're interested in that. Well, unfortunately, we didn't get to see a perfect game there, but a good game nonetheless. 278 is what he ended up with. Still be keeping an eye on lane 36, which is where Team USA is. John Janowitz only 130 in the 8th for Team USA, so he's holding them back a bit, but otherwise bowling pretty good. And yes, Bill O'Neill is having a good game with 5 in a row. He can shoot 266. And he is in the hunt for a medal if he can finish strong this game and in game number 3 today. We are just starting the 8th frame with Mexico and France. Netherlands and Poland are in the 9th. Greece and South Africa starting to finish up the 9th frame. Next game should be the exciting one. We'll have all of the top teams coming into today on the featured pairs, and we'll figure out how we want to arrange the cameras for that last round once we see the standings and know exactly what we've got going on. Barnes just opened for Team USA on lane 36 in the 8th frame. Another open for John Janowitz. Big trouble for him. Finland's having a big game off to the right here of our featured pair. 216, 265, 264. Pasi can shoot 234 and Osku can shoot 246. So Finland is trying to put themselves back into contention. They've got a lot of ground to make up, though. They're in 18th place, 369 pins off the lead. But they're going to shoot over 1,200 this game, is Finland off to the right of us. Indonesia also going to be over 1,200 this game. They were 533 pins out of first place, though. Team USA's max score going into the 10th frame is 1150. And that's if all of them strike out in the 10th frame, which is a tall order. We are wrapping up game 2 of this final round of men's team qualifying here at the World Championships. We've got one game to go in the men's team qualifying. And we will have the top teams coming into today on the featured pairs for the final game. And that includes Team USA, Korea, Malaysia, and Denmark, who are the top 4 teams coming into this game. They are all slated to be on the featured pairs in this final game. Coming up next, by the way, Finland's Asku Palermo on 57 never finished his game, and you might be wondering why if you're looking at the live scoring. He's sitting there waiting. Looks like he's just they're so far ahead of everybody else that I think he's waiting so that he can get his last shot in just before they blow the whistle, so that he can essentially get a warm-up shot before the last game. Well, John Janowitz struck out for Team USA for 169. Looks like Finland's going to have, I can't read the score from here, so I'm going to have to add the scores up. They had a 216, a 256, a 215, a 216, a 265, a 264, a 234, and Osku can shoot 246 if he strikes on his last ball for 1225. Leon Osku has one shot to throw, so he'll throw that in a while. As we just started the 10th frame with Mexico and France. Greece and South Africa just about finished. Poland and Netherlands still have more than half of the 10th frame to go. Looks like Bill O'Neill strikes out for 266 for Team USA. Korea shoots 1037 that game. Denmark is going to be somewhere in the mid 1,000 range, it looks like. They could get close to 1,100 if they pop a big finish here. But I don't think they could quite put up a big number. If they can finish strong, they can keep themselves in contention for sure. Team USA looks like they can max at 1139 if Jones and Barnes strike out the 10th. John Serbinski shot a 276. It's a nice game for him. Team USA going to be pretty close to 1,100 this game. It was 10-98 for Team USA that game. So they make up some ground on Korea, who only shot 10-37. So we're just about done here with this game. we start game number 3 of the day. We've got the teams that are on our featured pairs here that are in the mix to make the semifinals. So after 5 games total, Korea is in the lead with Puerto Rico second, the U.S. third, and Denmark in fourth, it looks like. Still waiting for the standings to update on the website here. But we've got Team USA and Malaysia in the featured spot here. And on 53 and 54, we've got Venezuela and Hong Kong. 55 and 56 is Denmark and Korea. But it's Korea, Puerto Rico, the USA, Denmark, Venezuela, and then Hong Kong are the top 6. Puerto Rico started the day a little bit further down in the standings, and that's why we don't have them on the featured pair for this last game. They've made a big move. So they are down on, looks like 46, somewhere in there. Yeah, Puerto Rico is on lane 46. So they're the only team that is in the top 4 right now that we don't have on the featured pairs. Standings are now updated on bowl.com/world 2013. So we got Korea in the lead by 31 pins over Puerto Rico. The United States in third place, 34 pins off the lead. And Denmark in fourth place, only 50 pins off the lead. And then Venezuela in fifth. They're just 64 pins from first place. Hong Kong is 125 pins from first. Germany 176 from first. And Germany 126 pins out of fourth place. So there's a little bit of a gap between 5th and 6th and between 6th and 7th. So a little bit of a buffer for those teams. But we have seen some of these teams with the ability to bowl big games here. Here today on the medium pattern. So anything is possible here in this final game.
Jumping back in with you, Lucas, and it seems like things are really tight, that not a whole lot of pulling away from anybody at the top group.
Yeah, the top group is pretty tight, but there is a gap below the top pairings, as I just mentioned, that kind of makes it difficult for some of those teams, 7th, 8th, 9th place down there, to make it into the top 4 unless they have a really huge game.
Correct.
All event standings, Chris Barnes still in the lead by 210 pins, so he will be your gold medalist. Cho Young-sun of Korea is in second place, 25 pins ahead of Martin Larson, who is third, and then Bill O'Neill is in fourth place, just 17 pins out of the medal coming into this game.
Looks to me like part of the key could be any of those top 5 teams that has a bad game. Bad game could really
knock them out.
Knock you out.
It's possible.
There's
for sure.
No margin for error, even for the top 3.
But it is pretty close to the top. You're right, Jason. Only 64 pins separating the top 5 teams. And Venezuela got themselves back in the mix by shooting 11.49 last game. So we've got four of the top 5 teams on the live streaming pairs here for this final game.
We'll of course, be keeping an eye on Puerto Rico off camera and encourage everybody to use the live scoring application. And that will help in tracking what's going on. And Lucas will have out his calculator as we get down towards crunch time at the end of this game. If you're new to the broadcast, it's the top 4 teams that will advance to the medal round, with the top 2 seeds having the valuable choice of pattern.
Amleto with a split to start. Venezuela off to a little bit of a shaky start here in this first frame.
If you're just joining us, we hope to spread the word on social media, let everybody know that we're getting down towards the exciting finish here of the team qualifying. Where the nerves are starting to set a little bit. This is where it gets to be tense time. J.J. John Janowitz with a big 4 split following a strike in the first.
Certainly increases the pressure level when all the top teams are together like this. They all can keep an eye on what each other are doing here in this final game, and makes it a little easier to figure out.
Yeah, everybody bunched in, and the coaches can do their number crunching. This may also be when the pace slows down even more. Got the Venezuelan women's team in the stands not too far from us, so definitely be hearing some loud cheers when they strike. If you're just joining us, this is game number 3 of the squad, the 6th and final game of qualifying here in the 5-person team event. I'm Jason Overstreet, Lucas Wiseman along here too. I'm glad to have you with us on Bowl TV. A lot of interesting storylines here. Will Team USA manage to hang on to have an opportunity to defend the gold medal? Can yesterday's leader, Venezuela, climb back in? Will Puerto Rico stay hot and manage to stay in the top 4? Denmark looking to charge too. Again, lots of interesting potential scenarios, and I know lots of you around the world eagerly waiting to see if your team can deliver here. In this highly prestigious team event.
So I had my focus elsewhere, and I see Bill O'Neill missed a single pin that last frame. That's bad news for him. He's in the all events hunt, and that is a bad mistake for him at this juncture, as he is trying to get into the top 3 for the all events bronze or silver. Chris Barnes already virtually locked up, has locked up the all events gold medal here, which means that Team USA will have won 3 of the available 4 gold medals so far in these championships for men. Only 2 more gold medals will be available after the all events is awarded today, and that'll be team and masters. And Team USA trying to put themselves in position to contend for a 4th consecutive team title in the men's division.
They're starting to enter some dangerous territory here. Not out to a very strong start here in the 6th game.
Well, anytime you switch pairs, a pretty tricky pair to pair. It takes a little time to settle in. So, got to give it 4 or 5 frames, see how it looks then. But yeah, you're right. Team USA with a couple of opens early, not a good sign. And it's very close at the top of the leaderboard with 5 of the top 5 teams separated by just 64 pins coming into this game, and the top 4 advance. You've got Hong Kong just on the outside looking in, along with Germany and Finland and Australia. Germany's already started with 3 doubles. They need a big game to get into the medal round, as they are 126 pins out of 4th place.
The leaders, Korea, off to a good start as well. Choi Bok-eum starting with a 3-bagger. A couple of other doubles on the board.
Chris Barnes running it out for a strike. Easily, this is the most important game of the team event, this last game.
If you're just joining us, the standings indicate a very close race for those top 4 spots to advance. So this one game may be a make or break in terms of a medal for several of these countries.
can follow the live scoring at bowl.com/world2013 if you want to see the frame by frame for any pair in the bowling center. The only team that we don't have that's in the top 6 on our featured pair is Puerto Rico. They are on lane 46 if you're following on the live scoring. Mike Fagan just threw a double for Team USA.
Puerto Rico through 2 frames, has 2 doubles, 1 open.
Wondering about Malaysia, they were in the mix, but kind of fell out of contention by shooting 881 last game. They shot 1133 the first game today, put them in good shape, and then 881 last game. Can't afford a game like that in the 6th game team qualifying. So Malaysia is not in great position going into this last game. They are, let's see here, 243 pins off the lead, which puts them at 193 pins out of 4th. So that's very, very difficult to see a scenario where Malaysia could make it in. Bill O'Neill got a strike for Team USA, so Team USA looks like they might be coming on here in this 3rd frame with 3 strikes. I would fully expect Korea to maintain one of the spots in the middle round. They bowl so well all the time, and it would be really shocking to me if Korea didn't make it into the medal round. It would be shocking to me if Team USA did not make it in.
Korea is certainly off to a strong start. They have 3 of their 5 bowlers that all have the front 3. So as you mentioned, Lucas, it would be surprising given their experience and skill, but also given the start here in Game 6. If Korea does not grab one of those spots, the leaders coming into this 6th game, and they're putting the pedal to the floor.
The women's final round coming up a little bit later on. They're scheduled to start in about 2.5 hours with their final round of team competition. And like I said earlier, this will be the last game for a majority of the bowlers in this tournament, as after this game for the men, only the top 4 teams will advance to the semifinals, and the top 24 men in the all events race will advance. Other than that, everybody else is done.
This is it, these next 7 frames or so. All the time training, team trials, the practice, the travel. These next few frames can be what defines careers for some of these players. A chance to be heroes back home. So much on the line. You can hear the cheering and feel the importance inside strike zone here at Sunset Station. Glad to have you with us on Bowl TV.
Chris Barnes, an opportunity to cap off a perfect frame for Team USA here in the third. He's the leader of the team, and he doesn't get it done in the third. Leaves the 4-7. Pretty stressful finish here, I think. Very pressure-packed.
Very much so. I think you can see it in the body language of the players, and you can see a little bit of tension from Team USA. Certainly, as we all know, an accomplished, well-traveled group, defending champions, but they also realize they know Korea is striking.
If there are two teams that I would expect to withstand the pressure, it's Korea and the United States, for sure. Puerto Rico's got a pretty young team. They're very talented, but they've got a pretty young squad. They also have a very talented head coach, Jerry Edwards. So she may help guide them through this. I don't know if it's an advantage or a disadvantage for them to be a few pairs away. I would think it would be better for them to be out of this high pressure environment that we're seeing right in front of us here and be down on lane 46. I think that's a slight advantage for Puerto Rico to not be involved in this down here.
I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Puerto Rico get there. We've seen them continue to do better and better in terms of their finishing in the American Zone Championships and challenging Team USA for medals.
Yeah, there was one year where they were ahead of Team USA for the PABCON men's title, and the last game, Team USA went ahead of them.
They have got the talent. They have some of their bowlers have been head-to-head before, and they're off to a nice start here in this last game, too. Looks like Hernandez with the front three. Frankie Colon doubled to start. So we'll see what happens. This could be a big fourth frame for Team USA. Janowitz struck to double. We got Fagan, O'Neill, and Jones, who are all working on strikes. So a chance to create a little bit more breathing room. Of course, we can't forget about Denmark either. You're seeing them in the lower right portion of your screen and can hear them pretty clearly as they bowl. The Danes off to a good start as well in this game. So they are certainly pacing to remain in the top four.
Just making sure I have all of my notes ready for the end of this game, because we're going to be looking very closely at the all events as well. USBC, the all events medalists. That will be determined in this game, in addition to the team semifinalists.
Pretty big shot here for Venezuela. Top right-hand portion of your screen. That ended a string of strikes for Leon.
And Venezuela's in some early trouble.
He was the only one that was stringing them. And Leto who had a couple of opens at the anchor spot. And there, losing some ground on the other four.
Choi Bak-um with a front 5 string for Korea. Wow, another open for Venezuela this game. They've got 4 opens already, and only a couple of doubles, so Venezuela falling behind the pace here a little bit.
Yeah, and I don't know how well you can see it given the camera angles we've got, but right now you've got all of the Koreans, all the Denmark players waiting to give high fives as soon as their shots are thrown. And for Venezuela, a little bit more sitting down, hands on chins. It's the tough part about being right with all the contenders nearby is the momentum shifts. You can certainly feel it. That shot for Venezuela, a double, perhaps that turns the momentum back.
Larson and Bill O'Neill virtually tied now for 3rd place in the all events. And Cho from Korea starting to come back toward them a little bit here with only 83 in the 5th. So you basically have a 3-man, 4-man race, if you count Park for Korea, for the silver and bronze in the all events race. Chris Barnes, who you see now up, easily going to win the gold medal in the all events. He leaves a 9-pin. Doesn't look thrilled about that. I don't blame him.
Now, Denmark and Korea are really stringing strikes.
Yeah, Denmark's looking pretty good at this stage. But we still have more than half a game to go. That pair also bowling a little quicker than the other pairs. As mixed Stampy strikes for a double. You've got 3 players in the top 3 spots for Denmark that all have at least a double working in the 5th, and they can continue to build off of it to close out this 5th frame. If you're just tuning in, we're live at Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center in Henderson, Nevada. The final game of men's team qualifying. We have 5 of the top 6 teams on our featured pairs. And the top 4 teams will advance to the semifinals tomorrow night. Right here live on Bowl TV. Schedule at bowl.com/world 2013. Well, the Danes look like they're pretty loose. They're running around having a good time. They've got a great assistant coach in Mika Koivu-Niemi who's helping them out. Well, things are going pretty well for Denmark right now.
Meanwhile, things going very well for Puerto Rico as well. As 4 of their 5 bowlers strike in the 4th, which includes 3 doubles. Did have an open in the 2nd spot, but
yeah, it seems right now that of the top 4 teams, the one that's lagging behind is Team USA.
I'd say that's accurate assessment.
And Venezuela is not really challenging Team USA at this point. However, you've got Hong Kong, Germany, Finland, Australia all within striking distance. If Team USA were to bowl a bad game here, they could jump ahead of them and get in, and Team USA would be out.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Team USA is going to receive any favors from Korea, Denmark, or Puerto Rico at this stage. They are all bowling well. And so if the Americans don't start striking, they'll either have to, well, essentially have to hope that nobody ends up biting them from behind with a big game, hope that the rest of the field also is unable to put together anything big beneath them. Now first miss for Choi Bok-eum for Korea. Ends the streak at 5 for him.
It's a big shot coming up for Team USA's Bill O'Neill here in a moment. Got to remember, he's still in the all-events race, and he's the only one that's working on a double for Team USA. Frederick with a strike for Denmark. They are looking real good.
Yeah, the Danes are really putting together an outstanding finish.
Here's Bill working on a double. Yeah, and he got it. 3 in a row for Bill O'Neill. That should move him into the at least the number 3 spot in the all-events at this stage with a half a game to go.
O'Neill has actually had a really good look. I mean, that one miss in the 2nd frame was a ring 10 pin, which then he unfortunately missed.
So O'Neill, at this point, currently in 3rd place in the all-events and very close to moving into 2nd, with Cho from Korea having an open last frame and now a single pin in the 6th with that 4 pin on the deck. So Bill O'Neill looks like he controls his own destiny. I think if Bill O'Neill were to strike out this game, he's going to take the silver medal, but there's still a long ways to go. But I promise you, Bill O'Neill's not thinking about the silver medal in all events right now. He's thinking about helping Team USA get into the medal round here in the team event. Another strike for Denmark.
That's correct. It would be almost an indescribable disappointment for Team USA not to advance to the medal round and have a chance to defend the gold.
It would be a huge upset if Team USA didn't make it. I can tell you that the Denmark fans are on pins and needles down here, swaying back and forth. They're living and dying by every shot. They got a bunch of fans here too. all wearing red.
There's a lot to be excited about for them right now. Their team is really putting on a show here when it matters most.
It would be a big deal for Denmark. It's a pretty small country in Europe, and great bowling tradition, a lot of great bowlers there. This would be a really big deal for them if they could make it into the top 4.
Well, Venezuela not ready to be counted out yet. All strikes in the 5th frame so far, with Amleto yet to bowl.
Yeah, but if they want to make a statement, they've got to turn strikes into doubles.
Yep,
that's the key. And that's something that Venezuela has struggled with so far this game is doubles. And they're the ones that are in 5th place, but at this point it's looking like they need to keep pace with Team USA. Although you never know who's going to come from behind here. Germany's bowling a real good game. But they were 126 out of 4th. Chris Barnes with a strike in the 5th for Team USA. Amleto pumped up with a strike for a double.
He took a long time on that one. He really wanted it. He knows that if Venezuela is going to turn the momentum and have a chance to get in there, that this is the time.
Well, listen, this is a huge deal for a lot of these countries because, and it's not necessarily the case for Team USA, but a lot of these countries, their funding for their national team is based on winning medals in international competition. So for countries like Korea and Venezuela, for sure, I don't know about Denmark, and Hong Kong, funding is really based on winning a medal in the World Championships. And so just getting to the medal round is huge for some of these countries and the future of their programs. So that's why you see such an intensity out of the players. Denmark
with a
Thomas Larson with a little nice break there to break up the 7-10 for the strike. In the 6th, they've already bowled 6 frames on that pair.
Now, if you're just joining us, we're now headed towards the 2nd half of the 6th and final game here at the men's qualifying team portion of the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Some of these players living and dying with every shot. I'm Jason Overstreet along with Lucas Wiseman. Glad to have you with us on Bowl TV as we find out which 4 countries advance to the medal round.
Puerto Rico, a couple opens in the 5th, but they've also got a couple of players who are stringing strikes, 3 players who are stringing strikes. It's going to be a pretty interesting finish in these last few frames. There's an open for Denmark. It's going to be interesting to see how the teams that are in contention handle the pressure in the final frames. The pressure's a lot easier to handle in the first 6-7 frames of the game, but when you start getting down to the nitty-gritty, it starts getting real intense. Palms start sweating a little bit, and it can be tough to control the emotions and to bowl well. Mike Fagan, Team USA. You notice Team USA not getting too excited, just the high fives. They've been here before. They know you have to keep your emotions in check in situations like this, because if you reach a high too early in the game, you're going to come crashing down. So you hope you don't see that from some of these teams. It's a big shot there from Frederick for Denmark to rebound after the open by Jimmy.
Yeah, as Lucas mentioned, the Danes and the Koreans bowling a little bit quicker. And the way that things are looking for Korea, they're going to be maybe able to relax a little bit towards the end of their game.
Big shot for O'Neill. Puts him in second for the all events right now. Sorry, Jason.
Not that the Koreans will relax, but they'll have some margin for error, I should say.
Yeah, they were already leading. And they were 64 pins ahead of Venezuela in 5th place. So they already had a little bit of a cushion, and they're bowling a pretty decent game here. Mainly thanks to the front 7 in the number 3 spot. Now Denmark showing no signs here of letting up. Despite that open frame by Jimmy in the start off the 7th, they are back on track here with a couple of strikes in the number 2 and 3 spots. And, you know, Puerto Rico is bowling a little slower than the other pairs. They have just finished the 5th frame. At this pace, they may be the last pair to finish. Certainly Denmark and Korea look to be the first pair to finish of the teams that are in contention here. Big shot to break up the split there for Denmark. So right behind Venezuela in 6th place is Hong Kong. And really Hong Kong is not doing a whole lot this game. They are kind of still on pace with Venezuela this game. They're pretty neck and neck, but Hong Kong was 75 pins out of 4th. So they need to have a good game to make it in. And we've got a breakdown on 52. That'll slow the momentum down a little bit on that pair. Team USA was just starting to get something going with 4 strikes this frame.
Yeah, you hope that doesn't last very long on many levels to the disruption of the flow of the game, but then also that could potentially create a situation where the team finishes up significantly later, but looks like
that might actually not be a bad thing for Team USA because they're all experienced under pressure, and if they know what they need, they tend to excel a little more.
Looks like the situation may be corrected pretty quickly. See the lights back on.
Yeah, they've been on top of any sort of mechanical problems pretty quickly here at Sunset. Haven't had any real major issues. This is a critical shot for Venezuela, for Ildemaro Ruiz in the 6th. He's working on 3 in a row. Needs to keep it going for Venezuela. And he gets it. A pretty exciting finish here to the men's team qualifying. And this is nothing compared to what we're going to see in the semifinals and the finals. Semifinals are tomorrow night for men and women. Finals are Friday afternoon. And we hope that you will join us right here on Bowl TV for our coverage of the semifinals and the finals of the team event. We will, of course, alert you on Facebook and Twitter every time we begin our live streaming. Chris Barnes, 6th frame, trying to cap off a perfect frame for Team USA. Got it. Team USA not celebrating at all on that. They have a lot of work to do here in the back half of this game. Amleto, begging for a strike, leaves a 10-pin on a double. It's a great shot. Denmark and Korea starting the 8th frame. Still finishing the 6th frame on 51 and 52 and 53 and 54. So they're a good frame ahead. And Jimmy Mortensen right back on track with a strike in the 8th after the open in the 7th. This is a big frame coming up for Team USA. They can really put a decent amount of distance between themselves and Venezuela and Hong Kong if they can have a big 7th frame. A couple of the guys have struggled on this right lane. And that one is slow and inside and almost breaks it up for a strike. Janowitz leaves a 10-pin. Venezuela still ahead of Hong Kong with 4 frames to go by a little more than 60 pins. And Team USA is ahead of Venezuela by about 70 pins at this point. Front 8 for Kim for Korea.
Great looking shot there by Fagan.
And we've got a front 9 on 58 as well. So we might have to look at that. We'll see. Big shot here for Bill O'Neill. Needs to keep the string going for Team USA. Oh, look at the 9 go. It's a very, very tight race between O'Neill, Larson, and Cho for the silver and bronze medals in the all events. It's going to be that's almost closer than the team totals right now are. It's going to be real close. And I realize we've got front 7s, front 8s, front 9s all over the place in the bowling center right now. Unfortunately, can't talk about all of them, but oh, wow, that was a big break there. That could have easily been a 7-10. turns into a strike for Denmark in the 8th. An open for Korea. Park struggling a bit this game.
What about Germany? Lucas, what do you assess their situation relative to the top 4?
I'll be able to give you a little bit closer look at that here in a second. After both Germany and the U.S. finish the 7th frame. They've got one more bowler to go. Well, let's see here.
Denmark can go a long ways towards locking up a spot with a strike here. Oh, what a fortunate break, a crossover for a double.
Germany's made up about 30 pins on Team USA, but Team USA still leads them by more than 100 at this point with about 3 frames to go. Puerto Rico's still doing pretty good down there. They had a couple opens last frame, but Israel Hernandez has the front 7. They still have some work to do. Haven't checked on Finland Australia yet. Now Finland's bowling a really good game. Really nice game. And they could get in the mix here. It's going to be tough to see. This is going to be a real close finish. Team USA starting to come on strong. They've got 4 of the 5 bowlers with at least a double. Oh, a tough 7-10 there for Denmark in the 9th.
We're getting pretty close to being able to pencil in Denmark and Korea into the medal round, but not quite.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would say that anybody's 100% safe yet.
No, still anything can happen. With Denmark and Korea getting closer to finishing,
yeah, as they post scores, it'll make it a little easier to figure out exactly what the other teams need. I think there's a decent chance that Finland could sneak in if they finish really strong. Of course, they won the silver medal a few years ago. The last World Championships lost to Team USA. It's a very experienced squad on the Finnish side. They are on 41.
The question is then at whose expense?
That's hard to say right now. It's going to depend on how these teams finish. That's not good for Denmark. Ends a string and it's a split. There's going to be a lot of nervous folks in here this last couple of frames.
Well, yes.
Team USA, Mike Fagan trying to keep his string alive. There it is. you just notice a huge difference in the levelness of the emotion of Team USA compared to the other teams. They're very level.
Well, I don't know if either they made an adjustment, things changed, or whatnot, but we saw at the beginning of the game that I could see the Team USA players visibly concerned. They seem to now have much more of a comfort level with the way the lanes are either developed, changed. I don't know what's happened, but
well, pair to pair, they're a little funky here, and you move each game, no practice, so it takes a few frames to get settled in sometimes. It's a big shot for Bill O'Neill if he wants to stay in the all-events race. Cho and Larson have been stringing strikes, and Bill keeps it going.
To have you with us for the last few frames, the last few tension-filled frames here inside Strike Zone at Sunset Station Hotel and Casino.
There's a big double for Denmark.
As we wait to learn which 4 teams will advance to the medal round.
I think Puerto Rico needs to put some strikes on the board here in the 8th frame. They are all 4 of the 5 working on strikes, and they need to start building some momentum going into the final couple of frames. Tommy Jones for Team USA. Team USA starting to come on big here at the end. There's another strike. Suddenly Team USA getting themselves into real good position here.
On lane 57 and 58, the player for United Arab Emirates has front 9. If he rolls a couple more, we'll swing the camera over and take a look and see if it's a 300 game.
Denmark's putting themselves in a little trouble here. Their momentum has kind of slowed down in the wrong spot.
9th frame is a bad time to hit a bump. Harib El Mansour for UAE, now with the front 10.
Finland really coming on strong. They've only got about a frame and a half to go, and they are really bowling well.
Barnes looking to complete the perfect frame for Team USA.
They've been really strong on that left lane, 51. That's the lane they will finish on. They had a perfect frame last time on that lane. Team USA has 4 guys working on at least 3 in a row going into the 9th frame. 10th frame starting for Korea and Denmark.
Front 11 for gentlemen for UAE. After this shot for Denmark, we're going to take a look at lane 57.
Big 10th for Denmark. Look at the messenger. That is huge for the Danes. They are trying to hang on. They've got to have a big 10th frame if they want to get in. We're going to nudge it over in just a moment here, and we'll let you know. Got a potential 300 game. UAE looks to be out of mix, though, here for the medal round, but chance for a 300. Big shot for Ilnamaro Ruiz of Venezuela, top right corner.
All right, here we go for potential 300. Harib Al Mansour for the United Arab Emirates.
Oh, look at it go!
Yes!
Got the 300. Congratulations. Nice way to end the tournament for him. Well, it certainly seems like somebody in the top 4 might be in trouble if Finland really punches in the 10th. I don't know who it's going to be, though. And it might, and it's hard to speculate. It's really, really, really going to be close.
How far was Finland out coming in?
Finland was 131 pins out of 4th. So they were behind Denmark by 131 pins. And it's all going to depend on how both teams finish. I mean, Finland can shoot a ridiculous score. I'm going to add it up here. Finland can shoot 12.78 if they all strike out. Which means Denmark would need 11.47 to stay ahead of them. And Denmark can max at 11.46. That would be 1 pin short. So if Finland and Denmark all struck out every shot the rest of the way, Finland would pass them by a pin if my math is right. Obviously, they're not all going to strike out, but
that gives you an idea of how close it is.
Shows you that's very close.
This 10th frame now, a little bit harder to tell where the United States is, relatively speaking, because they've yet to complete the 9th.
Well, I don't see any scenario where Venezuela gets in at this point. They got a guy with 119 in the 8th, and Amleto has 128 in the 8th, so that's just not going to happen. Bill O'Neill just left the 4-7, and so it looks like Cho is going to take the silver medal. He's up right now on 55. He'll take the silver in the all events, I think. Shoots 223, strikes out last 6.
So Finland with strike spare for their leadoff bowler, while Denmark has doubled. Does that then give
still close
slight advantage to Denmark?
Yeah, I mean, Finland's the one that has to do all the striking, for sure. Because they've got 3 players working on doubles, and every time Finland doesn't strike on a double, it makes it a lot easier for Denmark to stay ahead of them. If both Martin Larson and Bill O'Neill strike out in the 10th frame, Bill O'Neill would take the silver in the all events by 8 pins. So that's going to come down to the final frame to determine that.
Take the silver?
The bronze, my bad. Cho locked it up, the silver up by striking out in the 10th. Germany's cooled off a bit at the end here. I don't think that they're going to have enough to make it in. Denmark still needs a good finish. Puerto Rico just threw a split in the 9th. Chris Ascona It is possible that Finland could go around Puerto Rico. I think Team USA is looking pretty good at this point. It's been a great game by Denmark, though. They've really bowled well. They're going to put up a good score here. Hernandez just threw the front 9 for Puerto Rico. Keeping a minute.
Looks like Ricardo Lecuona, front 10 as well, lane 39.
Chris Barnes leaves the 10 pin on that shot.
It's getting down to crunch time. It's getting down to math time as we try and figure out the different scenarios. Luke is looking to see who may be in and who may be out.
Yeah, it's really going to be very, very close on so many levels.
300 for Lecuona from Mexico. Congratulations.
Tony Ranta struck out for Finland. They are already over 1,100, and they still have 3 bowlers to finish.
That's, as you mentioned, a big, big score in the making.
Obviously, Denmark and Korea are going to be the first ones to finish.
That'll give us an idea.
Yep. Korea's over 1,100.
A Finland situation to see if they're able to pass Denmark.
Or Puerto Rico, or Korea, or the U.S. I mean, it's just so
right.
close.
But with Denmark will be the first one to finish.
Korea is the first to finish.
Kind of that bubble group. I think that
Korea is going to be at, it looks like 11-14 with the spare. Now we can start figuring some stuff out. Yeah, Finland can't get ahead of Korea.
I think that Korea is pretty well set.
Korea is our first team to post a score here. 11-13 it looks like. Puts them at plus 560.
Janowitz in the books at 202 and a pretty big shot coming up here for Mike Fagan as he's working on a string.
Denmark's max is 10 10-15, I'm sorry, 11-15 this game.
Fagan leaves the 4-pin.
Let's see here.
Fortunate not to split.
And that would put Denmark at plus 512. Meaning that Finland would need 1246, I think. And I don't think that's possible. Let's see. Actually, yeah, it is still possible. So Finland looks like they still can get around Denmark. But this is a huge, huge 10th frame for Denmark right here. Thomas Larsen. Oh, what a shot.
What a beautiful ball. What a pressure delivery for Denmark.
I think there's going to be some pressure on Team USA to finish this thing off here.
Yeah, I am anxious myself, Lucas, to hear what you have the math going, because Team USA did not have a good 9th frame.
Oh, Puerto Rico had 2 opens in the 9th. That's bad news for them. A lot's going to depend on how Finland finishes here.
Waiting to have the live score update, see what passing is doing.
Double for Larsen in the 10th. Big shot. Regardless of what happens here, Denmark with a great performance in this final game. Under pressure. Some of the Danish players already heading down to see how Finland finishes up.
It has been fun to watch Denmark here in front of us on our featured pair. What a great performance in the clutch. Phil's shot for Fagan is in ring 10. 247 for Mike.
Team USA is certainly going to be over 1,100, and I think they'll stay ahead of Denmark, which is key. Final shot for Larsen is a strike, and a big finish for Denmark. Gets them to 11-15 that game. Puts them at plus 512. Team USA was 16 pins ahead of them, so that means Team USA would need 1,100 to stay ahead of Denmark, and I think that looks likely. Here's Bill O'Neill. Strike. Bill O'Neill needs a strike on his second shot in the 10th to secure the bronze medal in all events, I believe. Unless somebody behind him bowled some outrageous game, but I don't think that's possible. Yeah, I think that this is going to be a done deal for Bill O'Neill and bronze medal in the all events if he strikes for sure. Otherwise, he would need some help from Martin Larsen. Posse doubled in the 10th. So Finland's max is 1244, which gets them to 510. They will not be able to pass Denmark. So that was a huge 10th frame for Thomas Larsen as he strikes out to make sure that they have shut out Finland. Now it's going to be a matter of Puerto Rico or Finland, I think. Puerto Rico had a little bit more of an edge on Finland.
Making a minor adjustment to the live stream, trying the dual box.
Yeah, you just need to go Team USA, I think, for the finish. Venezuela and Hong Kong are out of it.
Make that adjustment.
So Bill O'Neill did not strike second shot in the 10th, which means Martin Larson down on 38 will need a double in the 10th to take the bronze in the all events, I believe. Well, Finland finishes with 1234. Gives them plus 500. Which means that Puerto Rico needs $10.85 this game, it looks like. Tommy Jones, 10th frame with a strike. Team USA just needs to shoot 1,100 this game, and they've already pretty much gotten there, I think. I don't know if Puerto Rico is going to have enough to make it in. Yeah, and Israel Hernandez just opened in the 10th. And Puerto Rico is now shut out. Puerto Rico cannot make it. Now the question is going to be, in what order do the teams finish? I believe it's going to be Korea, Denmark, the United States, and Finland in the medal round, but I'm not 100% certain of that yet.
Look down the way at Martin Larson, and congratulated as he steps off the approach.
And looks like he shot 200. Puts him at plus 551. Bill O'Neill, 236. So it looks like Bill O'Neill took the bronze medal in the all events. All events is going to be Chris Barnes for the gold, Cho for Korea for the silver, and Bill O'Neill for the bronze, it appears. Team USA can strike out here if Chris Barnes throws all three for 1166, which would give them the top seed for the semifinals. Let's see here. And Chris leaves a 7-10 in the pocket. And that might cost them the top seed, it looks like. Let me do the math here. Yes, that open. If he opens, it will cost them the top seed to Korea.
Oh, that could be critical too, because that's pattern choice, and you know what that means if you've been watching this week.
So Chris has to make this to earn the top seed. It's an open. I think that actually that's not a bad thing for Team USA because now they bowl Denmark in the semifinal instead of Finland. And I would think that they would rather bowl Denmark than Finland, just my opinion. Finland with a much more experienced team.
Maybe so, but
they always like to have that top seed.
Also will mean that if the United States was to advance against Korea, Team USA would have to win on the short pattern in all likelihood, and don't know if that would be the preference. But they did pick the short pattern in some of the in the trios. So perhaps my analysis is not the same way that the team and Rod Ross would see it. We may get to find out as Lucas does his final number crunching. See a few teams down the way still looking to finish up. We will have those official results momentarily. Invite you to join us for the women's team this afternoon, as well as the semifinals.
Just waiting to see the final tally here for Puerto Rico so I can give you the final results.
Watch Hong Kong finish up.
So I believe unofficially your top four for the men's semifinals are going to be Korea at plus 560, the United States at plus 556, so 4 pins back, Denmark at plus 512, and Finland at plus 500, so just 60 pins separating the top four, and Puerto Rico plus 456. They were second coming into this last game, and then they drop off outside of the top four.
Tremendous amount of drama here at the World Championships. We certainly appreciate everybody joining us on Bowl TV. Those official standings we will have for you shortly. We'll stay on to make sure to confirm that as soon as we've got them available.
Yeah, my results are all unofficial, of course.
Hong Kong finishes really a great showing for Hong Kong here at the World Championships, worth recognizing.
Looks like they shot 1082 that last game. Yeah, I think we got it right here, Jason. I think it's Korea in first, the United States in second, Denmark third, Finland fourth, Puerto Rico fifth, Germany sixth, Hong Kong in seventh. That's what it looks like. So our semifinals should be Korea versus Finland and the United States versus Denmark. So we're waiting for the updated final results.
Once again, awaiting those official results. We'll have them for you momentarily. More drama coming up with the women's competition here in a little bit. There you hear the applause from the contingency from Denmark in front of us. As
yeah, the scores have just gone final, and it is what we expected. The scores will be updated on bowl.com in just a moment.
see some celebrations here. As Lucas.
Yeah, we've got Korea first, the United States second, Denmark third, and Finland in fourth. Official scores should be on the website here in just a moment. Waiting for them to cycle through again, waiting for the advertisement on the screen to clear so we can verify it once again on the screen. So we needed to scroll in-house here again, and it hasn't done so yet. All right, all event standings, Barnes, Cho, Larson is what it shows on the board. That's after 5. That's not updated. Not sure why they're scrolling that again. That is not updated because O'Neill was third in my calculations. So we'll wait while they scroll the old all event standings instead of scrolling the team again. So give it just a minute here. There we go. Korea officially first, Team USA second, Denmark third, Finland fourth, exactly how we had it. Puerto Rico, the first team out, in 5th place. So the women will be coming up in an hour and 20 minutes here on Bowl TV. We will see you back here for that, but that's where it stands. Semifinals will be tomorrow night for the men's team event.